Hmm. Mr. E, Wickety Wicked. You know, I was just about to send you the link. Yeah. And I was gonna send you a message before that. But I didn't want to wake you up because I know you're a family man and a working man. And so I didn't send anyone the link. Just been chatting to MacGyver and kissing me candy. Happy days. I haven't spoken or seen MacGyver for a long time. I think he sent me a Happy Christmas message. Mm. Daniel Berry, we saying. Apart from Happy Sunday, everyone. Hmm? It's Monday morning here in sunny Spain. Although it's not sunny because it's like not far after midnight, which brings us into Monday morning. Yup. Yeah. Oh, damn it. How it's still considered it Sunday night, but it's Monday morning. Mm. But I'm smoking something was very new to me. I'm very um not bad at all. Uh, from a couple of weeks without smoking. The wacky backies, as I calls it, or as I might call it sometimes. I'm testing some Moroccan space hash of the CBD qualities rather than THC qualities. And seriously, opening the jar was very like wow, that's a nice old school smell. And then it was like light it up and smoke it with me tobacco. And it's not bad. It's quite a happy um smoking. Although it's make me fucking yawn. It's very tasty. Hey, Cumbrian Truth, welcome. Kelly Betty, welcome. If you have a look at me, um, the link, yeah, for some reason, it does say send me money. Yeah, but I wasn't sending like if you've just seen my mail, my post, yeah, that I put up like 5 minutes ago. Is you know, for me, it's like I've got my description, I've got my link, and to the PP, and then what do you call it? Got the what do you call it? Got the link to the channel, and then date of the channel, and then how many views or something. Now, in order for me to do what Pip Smoker's asking, oh, fucking hell. Look at those eyes. Fucking hell, man. He's dumb. This is Space Hash, right? With his CBD. And who does it come from? Iguana smoke. And then got some iguana smoke. This is a blonde pollen. Uh, this I don't know if you can see the writing. Um, what does it say there? Oh yeah, Moroccan. Yeah, it says Moroccan on the bottom there. It's out of focus, isn't it? This one is what we're sampling at the moment. It's very crumbly. It's not as compact as the blonde. Oh, that's better. Sheesh. So these can be bought in Spain from vape shops that I've found, and personally, I was always kind of like put off by CBD. You know, like it being illegal and the THC ain't legal. So let's see what how this title of this live matches the comments. The title says, "Am I first? Am I just been chatting to MacGyver and miss my candy? Am I, hey everyone, happy Sunday? Am I, yo? Am I, you good mirror? Am I, how is it, Steve? Am I, send me money, Steve, just seeing your PayPal? Am I, everyone like, share, comment, and subscribe? Am I, did you mix both? Am I, show hash? Am I 2 minutes gonna share the live? Am I, oh, Steve is high? Am I, sheesh? Am I, enjoy, man? I'm off to bed shortly, so up your phone. Am I, peace? Am I, 12 subs I've just gave you and top them likes up, Steve? Oh no, Cumbrian truth. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I wondered how it's possible that I get more likes than the people commenting. That's like seeing double. Do you get me? Well, in a minute, one more like, and they will be seeing double so long as the viewers stay up. Buggering that is seeing more than double now because it's seven in the listening and 15 thumbs up. So that's kind of like weird, isn't it? 16 thumbs up as Lee Carrick comes in. So then, am I Spies? Am I 16? Or am I Lee Carrick? Am I Cumbrian Truth? Am I Mr. E? Am I Kelly Belly? Am I Pip Smoker? Am I Mr. E? Am I Daniel Berry? Oh dear. Such a childish game to be playing, isn't it? Am I any of you? Not yet. No. I'm me. I am me. I'm me. I'm me only. Am I fascist? Am I racist? Am I socialist? Am I loyalist? Am I what's the other one? Conservative? Am I what's the other ones? I ain't got a fucking clue. Scientologist? Am I? I tell you one thing. I am well able to piss most people off. Yeah, yeah. Today I pissed somebody off because as we were walking back to camp, um, some fella reached down and put his hands on Grizzles. We were walking, we were in mid pace, and some fella put their hands on Grizzles, and I said, "Wait, keep your hands off my kid." And he looked at me. So I said, "How would you fucking like if I had my hands on your wife's titties?" Oh my god! And then Babette comes into the chat. I hope the booby speaker's in place. So with that, then the fellow wanted to come and bust me up. Yeah, so he marched towards me, and so I lifted my beard and stuck my neck out to him and said, "And what? You think it's okay that you touch my kid? You see a dog, but I see my children. I see he's my child. How dare you touch my child?" And he went off for a while, and he threw his he threw down his bag and jacket and came at me again. So I lifted my beard and lifted my throat to him again and said, "What? You're full of action and no fucking talk, blood." And he went away again. He went away to somebody else stood in the street, and that person had a bicycle, and that person passed him a cigarette, and they shooed me on, like that gesture of waving the hand to shoo me on. So I sat the fuck down on the pavement. With that, Grizzle started licking my face as if he was giving me kisses, as if to say thank you. And now I've experienced this gesture from him before, and it was New Year's Eve when we were up at the cross, looking over the Benidorm Bay, watching all the fireworks going off. And as we were watching and hardly listening because there was fuck all to listen to, he'd get up occasionally and give me kisses and nuzzles. Tommy Egan, I'm stoned. I've been smoking CBD. So sorry if I've said one or two things backwards, or like not playing by the rules. But smoking CBD. This come from like the streets, the street shops, shops on the streets. Well, a supermarket type thing, where they sell vapes. Yeah, it's a vape shop. So welcome in, Tommy Egan. Egon. Egan. No way, Colombian truth. That's bang out of order. He's got no weeds. That's bangs out of order, blood. I owe you a burger for the 20 likes. Considered it done. Excuse me, Purple just come in the house. I hope he didn't leave a mess. No wet shoes. So, anyways, welcome in, Purple. There will be no groping of the grizzles. Exactly. But you get me, Babbitt. Yeah, you get me. I mean, like, I owe you a burger for the 20 likes. So, you know, exactly. No groping the grizzles. Yeah. I mean, seriously, for all I know, that fella just been fucking playing with his pecker, or like if he was fishy fingers, maybe he'd been abusing somebody, and maybe he'd be blowing his nose in his hands. Maybe he's a foreign national and uses his hand to wipe his arse rather than using toilet paper or a flannel or a sponge. Maybe maybe just been yeah, who eating a dirty kebab? Who knows what he had on his fucking hands? Yeah, but at that time of day when the Grizzles is like to be getting and sharing me a mattress, it's kind of like I don't want other people's dirty hands on me dog. Do you get me? All right, so it's completely like acceptable and reasonable, and like just to be reaching down and groping on other people's dogs. I mean, you don't grope each other like that, do you? I mean, that's really like um, I don't know, 1950s sort of thing, isn't it? Huh? It really is a 1950s behavior, just like touching whatever you want. You know, it's not like 2026 rules. I mean, what if Grizzles bit the fella? You get me? Yeah. Whose fault would that have been? Mine for not muzzling him. But living the life I live, I shouldn't have to fucking muzzle him, because otherwise he'd have to be muzzled all the fucking time. I've got such a cool dog, he don't need fucking muzzling. But that's just beside the point, yeah? What if Grizzles was to fucking bit him? Tough fucking shit, motherfucker, by my standards. You shouldn't have been groping me fucking dog. She gets me. Hello, Kev, mate. So, anyways, those two fellas wheeled their bike and walked past me, and I spat on the ground by their in direction of their toes, and then it went really funny because as they crossed the next road onto the next section, can't remember what bar it was, but then yeah, they crossed over onto the next one. Then I stood up and I started to follow them and literally guided them like, you know, get the fuck out of town because you're no good. I know what they were up to, and they were up to no good. And so by moving them on, rounding them up like a good shepherd would, I seen them safely away. Tommy Egan over in Spain, also lad, with your son. Happy days. I'm over here in Spain, also with my son. Happy, happy days. I had to read that twice then. The CBD fucking Moroccan hash is better than I'd expected, and I'm only halfway through smoking. And I put way less than I normally would have if it was normally hash. Have we greeted Kev? Right, agree. ¿Todo bien? Oh, he gave me some ton action. Now he's giving me a pull. Wow, that's nice. I'll give cuddles. Hello. Oh, want a belly rub? Oh, sorry. Did I take my hand away? I do want to pull my socks off. All the way down in Marbella. Japers, man. Japers. I'm not going walking all the way down to Marbella, Tommy Egan. Not just yet. Yeah. I mean, I could. There's nothing really keeping us in Benidorm. And, but I'd like to stay in Benidorm a bit longer. I want to wait at least another month. Yeah, wait at least another month, maybe two. Maybe we'll leave like the end of April. You know, I don't know. That's if we don't have that's if we don't have a job. Yeah, if we get a job between now and the end of April, then I'll stick around here working. But if I don't have a job by April, then I'll walk down to Marbella. I've been to Marbella before, and we did walk from Murcia to Benidorm to Elche, back to Alicante, back down to Murcia, to Lorca, Aguilas, Almeria, Granada, Jaén, Granada. Sorry, no, we got a lift from Jaén to Nerca, and then from Nerca all the way to Cadiz and up to Seville, and then got a lift from Seville to Barbetti, and then stayed there for a couple of days, and then got a lift from Barbetti to Malaga, and then walked from Malaga to Granada, and then got a lift from Granada to near Valencia, and then we've just walked from near Valencia, Sativa, Xativa, down to, well, from Anna actually, Anna, and then from Anna to Santa Polo, and from Santa Polo to Benidorm. I'm in the Royal Marbella Resort. Happy days. I'm a hobo drifter, is what I am, Tommy Egan. I'm a tramp. Yeah. I'm a homeless bum. Yeah. Surviving from using my initiative of me being me. At the moment, recent month and a half, we seem to be paid because we're beautiful and we live in a beautiful life, and people are just giving us money. I sweep a path, and I kind of dominate this abandoned beer garden, and I keep it clean and tidy. And I don't like any of the riffraff coming and abusing this environment. And I also do a bit of wiping down tables and emptying bins for a couple of establishments here. And one of the establishments likes to give me restaurant meals, and the other establishment likes to give me home cooked meals. sometimes meals, sometimes munchies. One of the establishments I pays €1 for me mugs of tea. Well, I've done everything from Chinese hamburgers, Italian lunch, British chicken breast, I've done shopping, Western Metro, I've done Little Cook, I've done landscape gardening, I've done mainstream construction, I even do lots of rooms to type wood and do plastering. Um, uh, what else did I do? Little Cook, I did I think it was 2 or 3 months actually, working on the bigger. Lovely. Can't hear me. Really? You can't hear me? That's terrible. Because I'm speaking, and I don't think there's an issue with the microphone. It's turning me up. How can I test the microphone? Turn that off. No, that don't do nothing. Very curious. You can't hear it. That's terrible. It's so muffled you can't hear it. Is it better now? Is it muffled because I got the drink in my make everything out. That's terrible. Hey, thank you for letting me know. That's better if I speak into the thing. Right, yo. So what was the last things you was hearing? And I'll see if I can remember. I think I was answering to Tommy's message about what can I do from chefing and gardening and litter picking, sales and inshore and offshore fishing boats, mechanics assistant. Worked in many construction assistant from roofing to plumbing to electrics and solar to building and setting foundations. Did I say landscaping and gardening? Did I say farming, animals and vegetables, fruit trees? I can graft and splice fruit trees and olives. I know my way around tools of many a trades. I've even done light and sound engineering, um, emptying big fucking lorry loads, house removals. I've I've done rodeoing. Yeah, that's where the light and sound comes from, and the what do you call it? It's, decorations for nightclubs. I've done shitloads in my time, blood. I've done shitloads of stuff. Back in until September 2014, I was selling the Big Issue in Bristol. Yeah. And you know what? When I was in jail for the riots, I did recycling. I did tailors. I did laundry and clothing exchange. Yeah. Jason Gold. Babbitt, I wouldn't say I'm a master tradesman because I don't have any tools. Yeah, only the tools in which I was born with. Yeah, a penis, my eyes, my ears, my nose, my mouth, my hands, my arms, my legs, my feet, my backbone. Yeah, and all my senses. One thing I'm not very good at for a lot of people is vocabulary. Yeah, I get many complaints about my vocabulary. I get many complaints about me. Um, yeah, about me talking and the things that I talk about. Bare bones. I can improvise. I like to live outdoors, and I've made multiple suitable living shelters. Some people have said works of art. Other people have said very creative, and I like doing things. I don't like to have a boss, so yeah, people telling me what to do. I like people showing me what to do and then leaving me at it. I do have done lots of voluntary work, a lot of trading works, one thing for another. I walk with a big dog, and some people says it's very therapeutic what we're doing. Some people says, "Can I join you?" I don't know when and I don't know how, but I'd just love to join you. Of recent, I've had many ladies reaching out and saying, "Can I join you?" I've had experiences of minding many ladies, and I've shown it. Just on the time of the 4 years that this channel has been uploading and interacting with other channels, I've shown it. Ladies are safe for me. I'm not interested in servicing them or practicing making babies. I'm not one of those, that we need to be fucking if we're in the same bed. I've shared the bed with a load of ladies, and it's not been about anything sexual. It's just, we share in the same comfort. I've even been naked in the shower with other ladies and scrubbed their back for them without it being sexual. And they've scrubbed my back. I'm 46, born in 79. So in April, I'll be celebrating my 47th birthday. The avatar shows this avatar was created by Bare Bones, and it shows me very well. Yeah. One thing it don't have is all the fucking blackheads and not so many crinkles. I've got more crinkles than that. My skin is very weathered. I've had ladies say you've got very soft hands. You're a lot older, love. Hello, Vicky. First off, when I read that, I'm a lot older. I thought it said I'm a lot cider. Oh, listen, Tommy. I am not a painter. I fucking hate painting. Swear down now. Yeah, I did some painting there a few months ago for a Dutch fella, and I swear down now. Yeah, it frustrated me. Swear down, it was fucking horrible. Some of the worst fucking work I've ever had to. Well, I didn't have to, but yeah, the worst, probably the worst work I've participated in. Yeah, I don't mind mucking out fucking animal shit. Do you get me? Yeah, I don't even mind picking up human shit. Right? It is fucking gross, but I've done it. Yeah, human shit's worse than animal shit. You know, but yeah, I've emptied hotel grease traps. Do you get me? Yeah, I've done some real dirty fucking work. I've cleaned out people's shit pits. Do you get me? Yeah, in the alternative hippie community. Swear down now. Yeah, like, oh man, painting. Fuck that. Jeepers. But for 8K, did you provide the paint and the brushes? Or do I, if like in that situation, who provided the paint and brushes and rollers, or did they use a spraying machine? Like, how did you get your villa painted? In the UK, I probably know exactly where to go and get a paint spraying machine to be able to paint your house. Because that's how things are done nowadays. Yeah, you don't be wasting your time fucking rollers and all that shit. You get me, yeah? And the biggest of jobs on painting that I recognize is the cleaning up, yeah? The masking off, the preparations, you know? Yeah, this fucker that I was working for, mate, seriously, there was so much cleaning to do for the fella because he refused to put blankets down. He refused to mask things off. Yeah, I had to fucking tell him, get the fucking masking tape, get the old fucking blankets. Yeah, you know where these fucking things are. You the one with the transport. You get these things. Yeah, and then when it comes to cleaning, scrub them with a wire brush. Yeah, because you're too fucking ignorant to give me the chemicals because it's too corrosive. Like, what the fuck? Cleaning up after you, you can't. It was the same with the plastering, them and the other Dutch fella were doing. And then I had to clean up after them for fucking weeks, brushing, wetting it, brushing, wetting, and brushing, and wetting, and fuck's sake, day after day. Uh, I still didn't get all their mess cleaned up. But like you said, he was resurfacing them tile floors anyway. He was gonna whack a load of fucking balancing plaster down, and then put tiles on top. And I said, yeah, no sweat off my nose. But I did make it presentable and a lot tidier for his internet bride. UK Asylum videos. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Vicky, you cocksucker, says Bare Bones. I don't mind repeating that because, yeah, going back to the cocksucker, absolutely cracking expression that Vicky and Bare Bones and other people encouraged. Absolutely brilliant. Now, sometimes I've made the mistake of mentioning people that don't come here no more. Okay. Sometimes, sometimes too many. I've mentioned people that don't come here no more. And some, like loads and loads of people that have been through this channel, I don't mention anymore. Or I don't mention. But I talk to them when they comes here. Do you get me? Yeah. Yeah. And very rare do I mention um, people of positiveness unless they come in here. If they can come in here and then positive peoples, I encourage and I mention good things. If I'm having good things with peoples, I'll mention good things with peoples. Bad things with bad experiences with peoples. I'm quite familiar with getting stuck on it and not letting it go. Sometimes innocent peoples are mixed up in that, and that hurts. CJ lived homeless from 1981 to 86. I don't regret those years either. God bless you and your on your journey. Well, I thank you, CJ. I thank you for sharing that experience. I know being in Canada, that's hell of a lot different to anything that I've experienced. Now, personally, because I don't have anything down south really, apart from following a track that I've already been along the coast. Personally, I'd like to explore a bit more inland and have inland challenges like climbing mountains, going through forestry, of being stuck out in deserts. And I think that's going to be a better challenge for myself and a lot more exciting for the Grizzlies. But walking the coastline, there is just far too much road activity. There's far too much. Um, it's just like tourism and tourism and tourism. I'd like to explore a bit more authentic Spanish, yeah, villages inland, towns inland. Not so much inland, big cities. Like I won't be going to Madrid. I don't think. Yeah, I don't want to go to the center as such, and I don't want to go north because it's too fucking cold. It rains too much. But saying that, this year it's been very wet in Benidorm. It's fucking raining tonight, or we've just had a little shower. I mean, not me personally having a shower. I'm under shelter. Yeah, I'm under. Yeah, there's a bit of a roof here to the beer garden that I'm in. But I mean, like it's been raining. That sort of shower. Oh wow, that sounds awesome. You lived under the Lions Gate Bridge, Vancouver. Now I've heard of Lions Gate Bridge, Vancouver. I've heard of that. This CBD Moroccan space hash is fucking lush. Like really? Wow. I am really impressed with this stuff. I've got a dry mouth. Thinking about eating a couple of bananas and chocolate biscuits. And uh, yeah, when I'm eating a banana, I might eat some ginger as well. Mm, mm. That's giving me dry mouth. It's giving me like I feel stoned. Send some for you. I swear down now, yeah. If I could, yeah, send it to you, I would. Yeah. I don't think it would be illegal to send CBD, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it would be legal for you to receive CBD. For why I wouldn't be sending it. I'd say to you, get a babysitter and come on over. Yeah. And hopefully they've got the same stuff in the shop when you get here. Yeah. Somebody told me, yeah, that they've been buying tickets like fucking a year in advance and buying up every month. They're able to get a ticket for 32 euros every single ticket. That's what it works out at, 32 euros. That's from England. I'm not going to reveal from where in England, but yeah, in England. Yes, the rain is horrible. Yeah. I hate rain, but I like the dry snow up here in Alberta. Okay, that's interesting. The dry snow. Uh, you can't eat most of those. Banana maybe half, one a month. Oh dear. Do you know what, Purple Aki? The only solution to that, yeah, is get a fucking vehicle or get a driver and drive you over with the family. Do you get me? Yeah. I don't know if we've ever chatted about if you got a driving license or not, or a motorbike and sidecar license, or get a little boat and sail on over. Yeah, postal rules are fucking bonkers all over the world. Different rates and different rules. You know, I mean, sending little personal gifts, you know, like is not sending business opportunities. And so, you know, like understanding, a birthday treat or a Happy New Year treat, or a little Easter egg. You know, like some things is just like, the things that most people that I communicate with, those little things, a bottle of olive oil, you know, almond nuts. A lot of these things we're not allowed to send. But yet the big businesses are allowed to ship them over in great quantities. They're fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, cold rain today with a few snowflakes sprinkled in. Oh, that sounds romantic, Babbitt. Yeah, I like that. Now, Babbitt, I must confess, I didn't mention you, but I mentioned our experience of three things that I'm quite proud of in our relationship and communications. The chicken song, yeah, the chicken talk by Richie Kavanagh. The three Cupid arrows, and your addiction to Jaffa cakes. Your first experience of Jaffa cakes. Oh, nothing romantic about working in the rain with snow sprinkled in with it. Nothing romantic about that at all. Mate, I tear down now. I loves driving. Yeah, but I don't want to be smoking and driving, and it being criminal enough for me to lose my license. You know, it's yeah. I haven't had my license in possession for I can't remember how long now. When I left Ireland, I think. Babbage cakes. Now I'm presuming that's what them's calls in the brand that you're getting. We calls them Jaffa cakes. Jaffa. Yeah. The last ones I tried were hot honey, and I swear down now, I wouldn't have paid for them. I would have, yeah, but I won't again. Yeah, I wouldn't a second time. Not, not, no, no. You know that weird sort of peppery feeling that you get at the back of the throat. Yeah, well, it gave me that, but I didn't really taste honey. And for the 10 biscuits or cakes that were in the packet, they didn't fucking last long. They seemed fatter than I remember Jaffa cakes. But then I've been eating alternative brands whilst here in Spain. These were McVitie's, authentic McVitie's. And so, yeah, sampling different brands and then different flavors. And then being informed that they do other flavors different times of the year. I'm quite interested to which ones I'm able to find when I venture into supermarkets. In this Benidorm area, there's a lot of English supermarkets and a lot of English food influence and Dutch. And so while I'm here, I'm venturing. I've changed my mind about wanting to try kebab flavor Pringles. Yeah, I'm quite tempted, and I've been looking for them. And since I seen them a long time ago, what it seems now, I've not seen them since I've been looking for them, which is kind of exciting as I walk past the shops looking. And these fuckers with shops around here, most of them are fucking greedy and extremely like in your face as you're walking past, as you're window shopping and stuff. They really do try to encourage you in. And it's like, I know what they're up to. I know what they're up to. And it's something to do with there's no video cameras on the streets as such. Yeah. The establishments don't have cameras, CCTV cameras as such. You got to enter the shops to be go on their cameras. It cost me 150 Canadian dollars to send a package to Denmark. The weight is less than 2 ounces. Wow, wow. It's raining a bit heavier now. Venison cubed and fried in butter for dinner. Nice one, Babbitt. Jimsy, nice to see you. Seeing you so nice. Welcome in this Monday morning. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Hey, you're looking for a meditation to chill to. Happy days. The size of a freaking envelope. Jeepers, that's expensive. Oh, you got Jaffa cakes at Aldi's. Can I check my messages when I get a minute? Of course, but sorry, I got bounced out for a second. Well, the reason I haven't got a paper license or a card license anymore, um, um, I don't know. I think I lost it or something. Left it behind somewhere. All right. Let's see if I can jump out a minute and come back. Right. I should be back. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? When I buy them, I eat the whole box. That's it, though, Babette. Do you get me? Yeah? That is exactly the thing with them Jaffa cakes. Once you pop, you can't stop. Yeah, they should be put into a Pringles tin. Excuse me while I rustle in this bag. My fingers are busy typing, yeah, responding, and I'm reaching back into my bag now, and I've got a banana and peeling it with my right hand. I was holding the phone, the power bank, and the banana in my left hand. That moistens the mouth. I tell you, that banana is really refreshing. And this ginger's crystallized ginger. I'm biting that, chewing that with the few teeth that I got. And now I'm going to mix it with chewing some banana. Mm, mm, mm-hmm. That's quite tasty. Mm. Jemmies, you be good, my dear. Happy meditating. Do you know, new moon tonight, I think it was. Mm, mm, mm. If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club. Mm. These golden clubs are tasty. White chocolate. Mm. Thick white chocolate around a crunchy biscuit. And the biscuit's got like crystal candy in it. It's a good crunchy biscuit. Mm, mm, mm. That's 4 of those club biscuits I've eaten today, this evening. I don't think I got any left, apart from this last one. So I'm going to eat this last one as well. And I want another banana. Can you overdose on bananas? Because I got 4 bananas in my fruit bag. I got an apple as an ornament. I don't fancy eating the apple. And got a couple of kiwis, got some oranges. Ever had dark chocolate? I wouldn't mind opening up a couple of those small mandarin oranges because that's tasty with dark chocolate. Oh, this is a different type of banana. I can tell I can tell because it's bigger, longer, and the smell is totally different. Mm. Softer, not as green as the first one I just munched. Mm. So CJ, not being able to eat bananas, are you still like able to do banana flavor? I learned something about flavors many years ago, and when it said beef flavoring, there was actually no cow involved. And when it says bacon flavored crisps, there was no bacon involved either. And then looking on the packet further, years later, most of those meat flavored crisps, whether it's beef, chicken, or pork, says it's suitable for vegans or vegetarians. Mm. Now it smells more like a banana more than it tastes like a banana. Mm. So 2 bananas. I should do another bit of ginger. But first, I'm gonna eat this golden club. That second banana was like twice the size of the original banana. I'm gonna save the other 2 bananas for tomorrow. And if I think about it, I'll open them both at the same time and take one bite of one and bite of the other one and compare the flavors and the smells. Mm. Eat an orange, you tell me. But I got no dark chocolate. If I've got 3 oranges, I'll eat one. And then I'll save 2 oranges and 2 kiwis and 2 bananas for tomorrow. Mm. Uh, another rustle around my bag. I got like 4 bags in one bag. So it's like fingering around. Where's me fruit bag? Alright, this is fruit kiwis. Oh, well that's strange. There's 2 bananas. You know what? The oranges are in a different bag. Hey, guess what? No way. I don't believe it. I've got 2 oranges. No, I got 3 oranges. 4 oranges. Four oranges I've got. Oh dear. I'm gonna do the biggest one. Um, I got the green kiwis. Yeah. I think these are green ones. I haven't opened them yet. Now the golden kiwi, would they be golden inside rather than the green being green? Is that how it works? Now, did you know? Apparently, eating bananas before you go to sleep, yeah, um, encourages a iron in the morning. Iron being another word for an erection. That's fucking weird fact for the day, isn't it? I'm not sure if it's true. So, maybe we'll give you an update tomorrow if you remind me. I think this bigger orange has been off the tree for too long. Yeah, that's like a marmalade orange. As in a sweet marmalade. You know when you buy a jar of marmalade? Yeah, that's exactly what it tastes like. It's not the orange that they make marmalade from, though. Okay, cool. So they're golden on the outside and golden in the in the fruit. Happy days. Golden skin and golden fruit. Can't say I've seen one. Hmm. Come being true. You've come in a different account. If that's not you in the gray, you can. Oh, that's your other one. Okay. I was gonna say if that's not you, you can get rid of them. Mm. How does it taste? The orange. I'm not sure I've had that in fruit form before. That yeah, like that would have been brilliant on toast. That orange. Come in truth. Why you say you going away on Tuesday? Of course we'll miss you, bud. Yeah. Mm. I likes chatting with you. It's different to um, what most other folks have got to talk to you about how we talks. Most other folks I hear talking with you, most of them got issues. Mm. You know, could you imagine living up a mountain on your own, living with a family of dogs? You know, not much word was spoken. Listening to people wasn't available. You used to have to go down to the village, you know, travel to interact with people long distance. It wasn't like I had neighbors nearby. And so, meeting people from the fake narratives of which introduced me to this platform, it has led to a reasonably sociable environment for myself. But I can tell you this, I honestly feel if I wasn't introduced on a negative manner, I would never have involved myself with such a platform. Mm. Now, this Mandarin is much better. Mm. That's a lot sweeter, and it's got a zingy rather than a bitter sour. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah. Mm. Mm. That's juicy. Mm. An orange a day in the UK, Europe is a prescription. When I first come to Spain, CJ, I used to do 4 oranges and like big oranges and a lemon and juice them together. Mm. I was banging. But the best thing about those orange and lemons, they're from trees of the land where I went in and working. And they grew in abundance. I don't remember how many trees, but there was more than 30. And then there was Nispera, walnuts, figs, a couple of olive trees. Mm. So I had a year of real Spanish influences, doing real Spanish local things. That was fucking awesome. To get back to such an environment and influences, yeah. And I think I'm nearly there by getting away from the Granadas, um, where it's mostly almond and olives, figs, pomegranates. Being in orange and lemon districts, territories, um, yeah, I like it. So finding rivers will be on the plan. You know, when I start wanting to get um, exploring again. Mm. Oh wow, cool. Babette's got blueberries for dessert. Mm-mm-mm. Now, where do blueberries grow so wild? Yeah, I think in America's somewhere. In Canada's, is it? I think in Canada you got a lot of blueberries growing wild. I remember somebody talking about it. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, I want another bit of that ginger now. And then what would I want to munch on? Okay, oranges are back in the bag. Seasonally growing in Canada. Blueberries grow from bushes. Some grow because a birdie poops out a seed or two. Mm. That's something humans are able to do as well, isn't it? And most animals. Is, eat fruit and share the seeds, but you gotta swallow the seeds, not crunch them up. I'd imagine swallowing seeds whole, like animals do. Not all would get digested. And then those berries or fruits that we swallowed whole, they'd have a better opportunity of sprouting. Tried to grow a little blueberry, and she said, no, the bush comes back year after year, but it's not native. We have to import the original bush. Huh. Now, brother sibling thinks it's a toy, but not but JC by. Trousers, and under the blankets I return. Getting comfy all the time. Alright, I'm just getting comfier. I had to take off a layer as I'm warming my mattress and I'm warming my bed up. I kept out my bubblegum cola bottles. Mm. Gotta get it from him before it ends up squashed. Right, my boy? Toby? Yeah. Yeah. Feeling good? Yep. Want something nice? What do you want? What can we get you this time of day? Want a kebab? Want a pizza? Want a burger? Want sausages? Want some cheese? Where are you going to get it from? You want to wait until the morning? Oh yeah, he wants a snuggles, he wants a cuddles. Oh. You know when you're giving your fur babies cuddles and stuff, yeah, do you blow raspberries on them? I've always blown raspberries on my pets. Yep. Where on their nose, on their bellies, on their paws, on their ears, on their lips. Yeah, give them a good old raspberry. Isn't that the worst? Heat regulation, too hot, too cold. What the fuck? Well, much different for you ladies, I imagine, right? But I got a good sense of it's this hour, it's that hour. So being prepared for different temperatures, change of temperatures. I'm always quite good at that. Yep. And because like I got different pairs of gloves, I got neck scarves, I got different grade clothing, some suitable for wind, some not. Some great for bed, and others not. And for a hobo living out on the street, yeah, for being a tramp out on the streets, I'm very well equipped. I got plenty of blankets, got 3 sleeping bags, quilt on top, a feather quilt on top, and a feather quilt underneath. And the feather quilt underneath is more of a mattress. It's that fucking thick, and it's really heavy. I just had a cigarette paper, and now I don't. Take out another one, and yeah, the other one will be found by the morning, if I remember correctly. I thought I had one. I might be wrong, and then that would explain it tomorrow if I don't find it when waking up in the daytime. That CBD Moroccan space ash. Wow. Wow. I am impressed. So now we're going to move on to the blonde pollen. Not because I need to smoke, but I like to smoke. Nice jars these. I'll definitely keep them. Yeah, this feels a bit more compact. It comes in a square block rather than a splodge. The Space Hatch was very soft, and it didn't have a straight line on it anywhere, and it wasn't in like ball shape. It was just like reminds me of like isolator hash. Yeah, like it's just come out of the filter. But this blonde pollen has been compacted a little bit. I fucking struggled trying to get these jars open to begin with. I didn't know whether they fucking twisted off or if they pulled off. If I needed a screwdriver to pop them off. And then I thinking, what if I do need a screwdriver to pop them off? What if it's one of those lock and turn lids? You know, it's like push and turn. Excuse me while I concentrate on rolling my doobie. Mm. My lovely, what you got to say for yourself? Hey, what you saying? Yeah, sexy and you know that. You should see if the camera works on you. Oh, that's bright. Who's that? I can't even see who that is. You do be you. Oh, it's CJ. Sorry, the torch on the camera. Hello. It was way out of focus. The zoom is like stretched, and that's because of one reason. Somehow it's on. I put it onto somebody to join, so I could send somebody an email, a WhatsApp, or a messenger. and then maybe the camera would get smaller. The zoom, I mean. But at the moment, yeah, I noticed this last week when I was doing the sunsets. It was doing the same. You doobie you, I'm a doobie. Am I doobie? Am I CJ? Am I Babette? Am I Colombian Truth? Am I Per Blackie? So Ash, are you still in the house? I mean, Colombian Truth, are you still listening, blow? Okay, the question is, what email address are you going to use when he's in the jail? If he's going to jail. It'd be sound if you didn't go to jail. It'd be sound if you got on a boat and just paddled away and found freedom. Oh dear. I'd love to be able to afford a decent sized boat, all legal, and just sail around, cruising around, paddling around. Mm. I think after working on the Atlantic, sailing and kayaking on the Atlantic, I reckon sailing and boating ain't so drastic on the Mediterranean. So this pollen now, this blonde pollen, it doesn't taste as good as Moroccan pollen, the Moroccan space hash. Ay. But it's making me yawn on the first couple of pulls on it. But it's just topped up me eyes like that feeling that you get on the eyes. It's like the eyes just got heavier. Mhm. Or the eyelids rather. The eyelids, not the eyes itself. The eyelids. Mm. 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 So what looks better? Turning brightness up. We or putting the light on. Oh, the light looks better. But then I can't read the messages. And yeah, look at that gray whiskers. No, let's flip around the camera. Don't need the flash on. That might be better for a while. Can you hear them birds chirping? You know what's strange is the other day people were saying that they could hear fucking birds chirping. I mean, what time are we on? 2 2:25, 2:26. I'm here, so you're doing something for me. Oh, happy days. Big hugs. Big, warm, earthly hugs. Be careful of the sticks and the stones and the ants and earthworms and spiders and rabbits and squirrels and cougars and chickens and cows and horses and donkeys, elephants. All those things that get wrapped up in the earthly hugs. Unicorns. Well, it's nice to have company, Miss Dear. Nice to have company, even if I was a stalker. You know, like long distance stalking. That's healthy. We don't mind that. Yeah, but it's those ones that are like hiding in the bushes. You know, like stalking. They're the worst of them. Uh, Conversation I had with folk last night. The machine lies. A good talker, that fellow. Seriously, good crowd of people's there. Very educated, very exploring philosophy and the elders, as to speak. Um, for me, like I've said this many a times, way too educated for me in the academic researching and all that whatnot. You get me? Yeah, I take it how it comes. I haven't been educated by book and history and all that stuff. Because I ignored it. I refused it. It wasn't relevant to myself. Religion, Scientology or all those sort of things. I haven't politics, I have business. I haven't paid attention to any of that stuff. But these peoples are well in tune. And they're like, yeah, man, I like talking with these people. More than a year and a half now, I think. First time come across them channels, maybe even 2.5 years. I been back and forth from that channel. And yeah, one of the conversations was psychedelic, like a little bit of history and a little bit of this information, that information, and talking in with people's that have experienced such medicines and research. Um, I had quite a lot to say about it. And I thank the Machine Lies and Lindsay and Lizard Tree for and a couple other peoples for involving themselves with what I was saying. Yeah. It's a sort of channel that would give a good conversation about star seeds and the such. And I know I've said this when the self-selected, self-nominated starseed first come to my attention. I remember implying there's such channels that I'm aware of. They would enjoy a sensible conversation of what he's got to talk about. And to this day, he still hasn't explained what his real starseed things are. And whenever I join the panel where he's at, he quite quickly runs away. As I bombard him with questions, he's bombarding me with insults to himself because nothing that he said is relevant to myself, has been proven many times. Babette found the blueberry. Those peeps are on shrooms. I meant the peeps on YouTube who live in a fantasy and stalk. They live on shrooms in their brain circuitry. Alrighty, searching for a blueberry. But I didn't find it. Shorty would have stepped on it overnight. Mm. I'm sorry, but I have no idea who you were talking about. That's good and healthy, not knowing all of who I'm talking about, because this self-selected starseed, like wow, that's painful listening to that individual. Mm. This channel had the honors of kind of encouraging him into the bigger world that's available on the YouTube. And that fella seems to be going backwards in the direction that I've come from. And knowing those ones, I know that he's not going to be very successful in falling in love. So bananas and ginger help with sleep. Uh, I don't think ginger helps with sleep. What ginger does for me is I don't know, like soothes the throat, purifies the blood, um, purifies the nose, and just generally like fights everything that might be uh, negative, trying to weaken me. And bananas, apparently, before bed, bananas can give you a hard on, a boner, an erection for when you wake up. And because I smoke in this CBD stuff, it's like eating bananas and ginger and the oranges and the chocolate biscuits. They're just like symptoms of having the munchies. And just eating whatever's available. I'm gonna have a look in my bag in a minute because I know I've got something in there unopened that I might want to eat. Just maybe I've got a couple of things in my bag that I could eat without eating more fruit. I know I've got some sweets because they're in front of me. What's that packet? I've forgotten about that packet, Alan. Oh, that's all right. I got some biscuity, savory biscuits. That's drum tobacco. That's for smoking. Yep. I forgot I had that for a while. Okay, there's nothing edible left in that bag. So I've got this Turon de Alicante. So I'm not sure which one that is until I open it. It might be chocolate with nuts. It's in a silver packet. Inside the box. So put you down there a minute. Okay, I think I had this one at Christmas. It's a white chocolatey one, I think. No, it's not white chocolate. It's got rice paper on the outside. I think it's rice paper. That's like a hard candy with nuts. I don't know that because of the taste and how hard it is. So I won't be eating too much of that tonight. That's too hard for the few teeth that I got. So I have to suck it. Mm. Mm. Well, with the few of me teeth, I'd be happy if I meet somebody to take that off my hands. Or I might just wrap it up properly and keep it in my bag for those times when I think, I fancy a bit of really hard candy and nuts. Mm. If we're meant to eat stones, this would be a good stone to be eating. It is rock hard. Mm, I know. Going to Elms's chat is where we met CJ. Yep, and maybe Salty's. But I think I met Salty through Elm as well. I think Elm might have shared his link. Or maybe he was in her chat. Mm, you're right, Babette. The street lights make them chirp. But the street lights have been on since about 6:30, maybe 7 o'clock. No, yeah, maybe between 6 and 6:30. Or maybe just before 6. Oh, helmet. How could I have told somebody when they were coming to my channel? They never had a channel or doing anything with it when they came here. Mm. I could dig up our email history if you want. As far as I'm aware, the same as most other people involved with this channel at the time. I don't really remember seeing your title anywhere. I know white chocolate isn't chocolate, is it? Growing pains, nerves in the legs. It can lead to restless leg syndrome. Eat your bananas, folks, one a day. Mm. And as for calling me a troll, I don't do that thing. Yeah, I don't chase folks around, and I don't lead folks down the garden path either. That's him, CJ. That's the one. That's the salty I'm on about. I think maybe they were celebrating at the passing of the clouds, because now I'm seeing stars and planets in the sky with a little bit of cloud. Yeah, birds are free spirits. They're cool. Our selected starseed, or the self-elected starseed, yeah. He asked me one time, and it still makes me laugh. He says, "Yeah, but Steve, where do the birds go at night?" Well, birds like owls, they go on the hunt. The rest of the birds don't seem to go anywhere at night. They tend to stay in their fucking nests. I've never really sat around much of the flamencos that's available here in Spain. I'm not sure if they're the sort of bird just keeps standing in the fucking the pond or the lake all night. I likes watching a documentary or a live camera feed watching eagles nesting. And it's cool because I've been watching that channel for a few years. They got bears eating the salmon, various eagle nests throughout the year, different animals doing different things. I think in the same country, and it's fucking awesome. I just loves watching it. Mm. And a couple of weeks ago when I tuned in, brand new eagle nest. She was sitting on eggs, and then like 2 days later, I tuned in, and then there's these chicks, grey ones, three of them, I think. But there only seems to be two left in the nest now, and they're still grey. But you can see them, or I seen them, being a bit more physical. And it's what, maybe a couple of weeks from watching them in egg form, and now them sort of like almost lifting their heads, moving their wings. Quite funny, moving around the nest, like crawling around. And to be able to watch something like that, like wow, that is wow. I don't get much of what's going on in the conversation. Mm. It goes on for weeks and months. This channel does. No break. Haven't watched TV video outside of YouTube for at least 7 years. Can you record the grey babies? Hmm, I suppose I could. I could send Elm the link by Gmail, and I think you have communications with Elm Tree. So Elm Tree I could ask Elm Tree to send you the link via off of YouTube, like Gmail or however you communicate. Naturally, yeah, of course. They're not just gonna wake up, crack their egg, and be able to do things. Uh, but to be able to watch it in fast forward mode, I guess it would take not as long, or it seemed not as long. But seeing it in real time is like wow. Personally, I don't watch channels without leaving a comment, interacting as and when. Um, but anytime I tune in, I always let them know I'm tuning. I'm one of the listening, and because most of them gotten used to me now. Um, yeah, I think I've even been on their panel because they didn't think I was a real channel, a real yeah, straight up person. And so yeah, they've tuned in, they've watched, and they've paid attention. Because this channel has had more concentrated communications, and then literally complete shut off from almost most that have come to this channel. It's like there's less and less of the originals in here, the full time. And so when these trolls recognize that there's nobody here from said times, it's like some new folks would say, "Really, you trolled someone?" But yeah, no, I'm not a trolling type. Most channels I go to, I've been on the panels. I've been distracting for a lot of people. Uh, YMCA. Yeah, cool. That's I'll do that potentially when I close this stream for you, CJ. You know, I think it'd be an interest to Elm Tree as well because like she like all that nature and stuff like watching her squirrels and crows. She always fond of checking out. You remember the red and the red fox and the black fox? Oh, that was awesome. And the red squirrel and the fucking red squirrel and the black squirrels. Yeah, that's awesome. Seeing them on the screen together in the wild, interacting with collecting feed is brilliant. Oh yeah, CJ for sure. I'm not a trolling channel. I don't troll. I'm not a troll. I have one account, Mirror Mirror. Yeah, although Mirror Mirror has changed its title many times, it's always been this one channel. I'm not a stalker. When folk don't want to pay me attention no more, I don't go chasing them. When I don't get on in chats and with hosts, enough is enough, and I move on. The fact that they send their peoples and their peoples are lonely without me or unentertained without me, and like they comes here dragging me back in. They start striking me channel when I pay certain people that they don't like, and it's just like, eh, strike my content when they fall out with me, eh, eh. It's like, what the fuck are these wet wimps and wet whistles and snowflakes and flip floppers and trolls all about, really? They're not very proud, really. Doxers and fake narratives, like, what the fuck, doorstepping, fucking nut jobs. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wow. Wow, CJ. I'm sure I was really complimented on that one. That's awesome. Have you noticed we've lost like 11 likes? We had 36 likes and we've just lost 11 of them. You see my YouTube wifey? Yeah, loud and proud. Donated and sponsored to me by um, Salty. Salty was the first one to set myself and album tree up. And I was committed. I was committed 110%. She my YouTube wifey. Oh yeah. I've never had a long distance wifey before. Mm. I did have a couple lined up, and I was gonna have a harem. I was gonna have like as many wives as possible, but too many one night stands on this on this platform. Taking away the likes, it's all right when you understand that we had somebody coming into the chat loud and proud that they gave us 12 likes. I owed them a burger for sending me the 12 likes, and I didn't send them a burger. So they retrieved 11 of their likes. That's only fair. I don't need to buy that burger now, do I? I mean, that's a costly burger. You get me? It's like flipping heck. Buying a burger for 11 likes, 12 likes, but I still got one of them. But who's to know? Like, that person may have easily taken away all 12 of those likes. I'm not one for buying likes. I won't buy subs. I won't buy people. If I want to buy somebody a drink and they're not around me, you know, I'll try and send it to them. If I can see I can help somebody or cheer somebody up, I've done that also. And if I feel that somebody's deserving love, I'll fire up my free Cupid arrows. But those peoples I've sent so many arrows to, and they don't leave their normality. They're not expanding opportunities of meeting their love. Of who has received those arrows. Because three goes to the one who is aimed at, and the other two almost go wild unless there's a destination and it's mutual. The third one is free to wander and land wherever it needs to land. Those that block the arrows kind of put me off firing them for a while. Last time I sent a load of burning arrows. I think I sent them via Messenger and WhatsApp because I wasn't involved on YouTube. Um, Somebody said, Steve, my motorhome caught on fire, and I was in Portugal, and I was like, fucking hell. I meant to sort of like, like send a message through your campfire, not set you on fire. I mean, like, there I was sitting in the fucking down at the river in Orgiva with me boss, with Captain Jack, Grizzles, Lola, Ted, and Daddy Bear Dogs. And it was like, I fired out these arrows, hoping that somebody would recognize, hang on, Steve needs communication. They would have talked to me through the fires. But this person came around and said they was in hospital. They had fucking life-threatening burns and respiratory issues. Other people that was very close to this person said, "Fucking hell, Steve, that fire burning arrow you sent to me," said, "I've actually made that break. There's a big separation, and I thank you, Stephen, because if it wasn't for that arrow, I would never have been able to make that separation." And then somebody else phoned me up and said, "I can't cope anymore. I have to leave this fucking mountain." That person's been in psychiatric unit since they left that mountain. Somebody else says, "Fuck's sake, man, I'm locked up in fucking psychiatric unit in Italy." That person was only there for a couple of months. I didn't send any physical burning arrows. They were only fucking like little cartoony things. A film clip or something. I think it was a film clip. It was sent via messengers and fucking WhatsApps. It was really weird. Loads of significant things and changes happened for peoples when I sent the burning arrows. When I send the three Cupid arrows, that's for Cupid, working the love connections. Love is a great thing, you know. A great energy to possess love. And with love, trust and respect follow. Wherever you go. If you carry hate, well then normally there's spite. A vulgarness around. And I much rather live and spread love. And so these savory biscuits mm, are a bit like breadsticks with sunflower seeds baked in, and they got a very terrible salt about them, and cheap, quite large crystals, like grains of sugar. It's nice to see late night dog walkers, early morning dog walkers, 3:15 a.m. I went into the Crystal Stone shop earlier and asked her if she's got any calcite, which I think is the right pronunciation for the Nordic Viking sunstone. And she just looked at me like, what the fuck are you on about? So I got my phone out and I showed her, and she was looking even more fucking confused. Although it was in her language, because I had asked, ¿Qué hablas? ¿Qué idiomas tú conoces? And she said Spanish in English, but with a South American accent. Español. So I had it translated into Spanish for her. And she looked so fucking confused. So I asked her, ¿Tú no sabes piedras y cristales? Tú vendes cristales y piedras, pero tú no sabes un cristal muy importante. Yeah, I asked her, do you have any salt rocks of natural salt? I asked her in Spanish, ¿Tú tienes una piedra de sal, por favor? In Tanzania, mejor. I like very much a rock of sea salt, rock salt from Tanzania, please. And she didn't have that either. So I didn't want to ask for my third preferred rocks or crystal, because I really fed up with embarrassing her at that point. I mean, seriously, if you're going to be selling anything, you'd at least know all about it. Or is it a geologist that knows their stones and crystals? I'm not a trained geologist, if that is the correct name. But I do have an understanding of many rocks and minerals and crystals and metals and what they might be good for, what might they be used for. Being by the sea, you'd think they'd have navigational um, nautic sort of I don't know, knowledge, interest. By the end of the month, there's an alleged, I think it's the end of the month, I can't remember now, or is it in June? The solar eclipse that will be visible in Spain for about 6 minutes. Hey, Lee Garrick. Good evening, Lee. Hey, Lee Garrick. I'm sound. I'm munching on savory biscuits. Mm, They got whole sunflower seeds in them, not with the husks. Mm, I've been smoking legal CBD um, strains of the hashish. One from Morocco, they call it space hash, and the other one's a blonde pollen. And you could just buy it in the shops around here on full display. Next to all the vape pens. I haven't smoked any of the wacky backies for nearly 2 weeks, I think. And the THC stuff, I haven't smoked for a month or maybe 4 weeks. I bought those 6 strains of CBD weeds, and they kind of lasted me for 2 weeks, if not more. So 4 to 5 weeks, I guess. To be honest with you, like, if you sold it to me as a THC, I don't think I'd know the difference. If you was like a typical off-grid dealer, and I was scoring this ash off you, I'd come away quite content with it, I think. How comes you's up so early? I've not had the munchies for a long time, Lee. When I've smoked, but tonight I got the munchies. And how's you there this evening, Lee Carrick? Oh, it's good and calm. You're chatting away with CJ and Babette. And how yourself? And Grizzy's comfy, using me ankles as his pillow. That's it, bud. Get some munchies in. Mm. I had two beautiful homemade Scotch eggs today. Mm. The lady added loads of garlic. So it's garlic sausage wrapped around the egg, dipped into breadcrumbs. Absolutely lush. I was pocket dumped for the last half hour at least. Meaning my pocket was out. Out the street. out the stream. Well, welcome back. Them birds are gone quiet now. See, the weird thing is, right, a couple of days ago, them birds started chirping at like, I think it was 3:30. And now today, they were singing before 3 o'clock. Like 2:30. Alright, Grizzles, we gonna play rock, paper, and scissors. See who's going to shop for munchies. Hmm. So just after munching that packet of savory biscuit sticks, and 2 bananas, 2 oranges, 3 bits of ginger, 2 chocolate clumps, about an inch by a centimeter of that Turon. I should switch off, but I just can't bring myself to doing it. I'm slowly now sinking down to the point that my shoulders are resting on my pillow. But I'm still holding my head up. Them birds are starting to sing again. When I come to think of it, there's just been a change of coldness. Has a sharp cold. And just blew on my hand and on my forehead. I felt it on my hand, on my forehead, but not my cheeks, not my chin. Now a couple of them bubblegum flavored cola balls. Oops. Rock, paper, a scissors and spoon. You're enjoying your meal of the day as well. What are you munching on, CJ? I know Babette got venison. He and Bambi. Oh wow. You having good weather up there, CJ? We've been getting steady 15s in the cool, in the fresh areas, but in direct sunshine, it's definitely hotter than that. When I've been down the beach, I've rolled me um sporty underlay clothes, hiking underlay clothes, sort of thermal equivalent, but they're not the old original sort of thermals. They're different. These are much thinner and much more lightweight, but just as good. They'd be like woman's leggings, that sort of material. I've been topless and without hats on, without me fucking socks on. So yeah, basically wearing shorts. I suppose if we were hiking long distance, I probably would be walking topless and wearing shorts this time of year in the daytime. But then as soon as evening comes, I'd want the extra layers. Sitting around in the shaded area, not getting much sunshine. Wear the same, not so much as I was wearing tonight. I had to put my jacket on, my big new jacket on tonight. And my gloves. I've not worn gloves walking around. I've worn gloves once or twice sitting around, but I don't think I've worn them walking around. And now it's quite cool getting a couple of pairs of gloves given to us for Christmas. Are quite, yeah, cool. Night night, Lee, buddy. Enjoy your midnight snacks or your 2 o'clock in the nearly 3 o'clock in the morning snacks. Welcome back, Kelly. Did you have good adventures today? Vancouver Island is 12. About chicken rice. Nutrients added: potassium, iron, vitamin, rice, and vitamin B6, B12, and folate. I have to pack a lunch in my meal. You have to pack a punch in your meal. Wow. Well, CJ don't want to go living on the island again. Born and bred here, says Vicky. Have property in Campbell. Nice. Well, I like eating gummy sweets. I reckon they've got a bit of a natural medicine to them. Being gelatin, I was told gelatine's good for joints, knees, toes, ankles, hands, like the knuckles, all the joints of the body. And gummy sweets, being gelatin based. Because I don't see the gelatin in pork pies. I'm quite reluctant to buy pork pies. Like the gelatine's the attraction, of a pork pie. I used to like peeling the pastry off the top and the sides. I think at one point I used to nibble it across the edge, the ceiling where the top gets glued to the sides, and then eat the top off and eat the sides, or sometimes eat the sides, go around it eating it, and then take the top. But the bottom was always the last bit I eat. Anytime I've had pork pie, I leave the bottom bit of pastry to last. But the gelatine and the sausage, wow. Try and get all that gelatine in the mouth at once, and then once the sausage meat. I'm not sure if it's these YouTube streams or my eyes getting tired or because I'm quite stoned from them CBD, Bon Pollen, and the freaking, because I tried the Bon Pollen caddy. I've tried them both now. And yeah, I definitely got stoned off the first one, and then the second one, I definitely got stoned off with that. But yeah, I've tried both of them now. Hmm. I'm not sure if I want to smoke another one just yet, but that's because I'm enjoying the two I already have. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a atheist. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Buddhist. I'm not a Sikh or a Hindu. I'm none of those things. No, I don't do religion. I just have faith. And yeah, we won't go into that on there then, CJ, if you don't want to. You love gelatine. You make cake out of it. Nice. Now you use gelatin because you can't have sugar in icing. Nice. For some strange reason, now I'm thinking about Christmas cake, like English Christmas cake, like what you might call wedding cake, fruit cake, fruit cake with the marzipan layer and then the icing. I'm thinking about that sort of cake. Like in England and Ireland, they soak it in shitloads of alcohol. And a good one, yeah, soak maybe every couple, every month maybe, up until Christmas, or maybe 4 or 5 times a year. Mm. And English Christmas pudding as well. Yeah, I haven't had that for a long time. I wonder if they've got Christmas puddings in the supermarket. Didn't have a English mince pie this year either. It was really peaceful listening to those birds. That was a nice laugh. That was definitely a woman laughing. That was a beautiful laugh. We met a few people along the nearly 12,000 step walk this evening, and one of the like beautiful peoples to look at. They were also a dog walker. She had her husband or boyfriend, yeah, and walking their dog. And I said, "That's a beautiful dog." I said, "You're beautiful too." And we walked on. And I remember, like the girl in the shop, she didn't need to have to be told that she was beautiful looking. And she didn't put herself into a situation where I would have called her a beautiful looking woman. And the fact that she disappointed in me not having my crystals or stone, rock, stone, salt, whatever's. Yeah, and that she was just a prop. Like, it wasn't so beautiful. And then walking back along the coastline, this couple kept overtaking us, and then we'd overtake them all the way to the end of the fucking beach. From Old Town, the start of this side of the Old Town, all the ways up to the friggin' McDonald's. We kept overtaking each other. And that lady had beautiful hair. And so I told her in Spanish, I said, tú tienes guapo pelo. And even her boyfriend, she was walking with, smiled and appreciated the lady's smile and compliment. How she received a compliment. He received it and agreed with it. Uh, See, tengo guapo pelo. But he said something else that I didn't quite translate or be able to catch to recite because my Spanish ain't that good. I think it was a reference, something that you might say to your partner because he said it to her. He didn't say it to me. But he did look at me and say, "Sí, papelo." Ella, ella, tennis, papelo. It's like the way they say for she said, for she said. It sounds like paella. But I think that's pa por por era ella, as in POR. I don't think it's PAR. I think it's POR. I don't think it's PARA. I'm not sure. I should I should get do some reading classes in Spanish and learn the alphabet. Uh, Sorry if I'm not talking much, but I'm daydreaming. It didn't rain. Oh,